360 Vodka is the world's first eco-friendly vodka, crafted to be as good for the planet as it is to drink. American-made and American-owned. This premium vodka is made with locally sourced Midwestern corn and is naturally gluten-free. 6 times distilled and 6 times filtered. 360 Vodka is smooth, clean, and green. Conceived as the first eco-friendly distilled spirit in the world, the unique swing top closure on the 360 bottle was designed for infinite reuse by the consumer. The closures can also be returned for reuse through the brand's Close the Loop program. For every closure that is returned, 360 Vodka makes a donation to environmental organizations and other local charities. Since its 2007 introduction of classic 80 proof vodka, the brand has grown to include over a dozen different flavor extensions. Some of the top-selling flavors include double chocolate, Georgia peach, and huckleberry, but there is a flavor choice available to suit all preferences, including KC barbecue, a first in a category that has produced just about every flavor that can be imagined. 360 Vodka has become the vodka of champions through landmark partnerships with 3 of Missouri's national sports franchises. Commemorative championship bottles have been best-selling fan favorites and have cemented 360's status as Kansas City's hometown vodka. With the versatile lineup 360 Vodka has to offer, the cocktail creations are endless. Whether it's craft cocktails, batch drinks, or infusions, 360 has your drink of choice covered. Give it a try. It's the only vodka responsible enough to carry the world on its shoulders.
Well, what's going on, everybody? Once again, we are live here in Shawnee, Kansas at Shark Tank 2021. We're not going to waste any time and get right into it. On the action is Dustin Holt, who just came off a second-place finish in that Pro-Am doubles event. Has a match versus Danny Floyd, so we're going to keep it right here. Let him duke it out in this singles cricket match. This is Dancing Danny. And Dustin Holt. Battle it out. Got some fantastic viewership this weekend. It's been insane. Thank you so much for everybody tuning in, liking, following, and sharing. We're up to 13,000 plus followers. So great stuff that is. We got a lot coming on our YouTube page as well. If you haven't checked that out, go subscribe there. Yeah, the 200 plus viewers on the stream for that Pro-Am Finals. We're crawling back up as we speak. Go ahead and check that bracket on CompuSport real quick. See exactly where we're at on these events. So I know we have the women's cricket going on, as well as the non-pro and pro. So side. Looks like we are into the top 4 on the winners side. $37 ladies in that. Non-pro singles cricket is 43. Looks like we're trying to get into the top 4 there. Check out our current bracket real quick. 33 in the pro singles cricket. Trying to get into our top 4. Fortunately, Trying to catch up on a couple of those matches, this being one of them. We should be catching up in no time. Justin going to those 19s, close them out over the 17s. Missing slightly with that third dart. Dancing Danny in the background says, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Good to see that they can still have some fun there. Big triple start. And moves over to that double 16. Looking to wrap this one up. Folks, let us know where you're tuning in from in the comment section. We haven't done that this weekend. We'd love to hear where you're at and where you're chiming in from. For another pull, and he gets a double as that seals it. Big hug for these guys. You can tell they really are friends. Dustin's friends with a lot of these guys. So is Danny. Really just a great community we have here in the dart world. So Dustin Holt's going to advance on through the winner's side. Looks like he's going to have a match versus Kyle Ledecky next, so that should be a good one to keep an eye out for. See where we got people tuning in from. It looks like Lexi from St. Joseph, Missouri. Ray Morgan from South Dakota. Sorry, don't want to get that wrong. I know better. Dave from Smithville, Missouri. Chris from San Antonio. No problem, Danny. Danny thanking me. I didn't even do nothing. That's just the kind of guy he is, thanking me for nothing, just being here. Appreciate that. Chris Martinez from San Antonio, Catherine Middleton from Michigan, Florida for Mark, Michael Russell from Moore, Oklahoma. Travis tuning in all the way from Canada. That's all the way, not too far away, but hey. Bruce P. from East Tennessee, Wisconsin for Joseph. Sydney Bond from Pennsylvania. Butte, Minnesota, is that right, Pete? I believe so. South Dakota for Wes White. Wes, hope you're doing well, man. Wes, a phenomenal player. I had them on the stream up there at Triple Bull and Jefferson, Iowa. Looks like a picture opportunity here. We'll get a good one there. Look at that. Can't go wrong with that, man. Good stuff. That's what it's all about. Little Facebook post later coming up. We'll take a look at the room here. This is a phenomenal place for darts and billiards here at Sharks Restaurant and Billiards in Shawnee, Kansas. Lots of room to play, whether it's darts, billiards, steel tip, soft tip, it no matter. They got it all here. Good stuff. Lawrence from Jacksonville, Florida. Michelle, Evansville, Indiana. Altus, Oklahoma in the house for Gerald. Southwest Florida for Richard. Brian from Michigan. Rob from Western Shawnee, Kansas. Well, get your butt over here, sir, unless you're here already. Louisville, Texas for Casey. Seattle for Weremu. Hopefully I got that right. If not, I apologize. Butte, Montana. That's right, Pete. My apologies. That's why I asked. I was like, is that right, Minnesota? I don't think it is. I think that's MN. That's the initials on that one. I failed geography in like 3rd grade. Of course, my 3rd grade teacher, she didn't like me either, so total joke, total joke. All righty, folks. We'll be having more action here coming up on the streaming board shortly. Stay tuned with us live from Shawnee, Kansas. We appreciate you being here. All righty, folks. Well, hey, I had a special guest jump in the commentary booth with me. We figured we'd just chat for a little bit, have a good old time. How about Chris Lim? How's it going, man?
What's up, man? Hey, look. Hey, how do I control this real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, man. It's fast.
All right, okay. I'm going to zoom in right there. How do I zoom in?
So you're going to turn here.
Zoom in right there.
On the screen.
Ladies and gentlemen, behind this man in the maroon, now in the black, to the right of the bartender. That screen right there is the reason why I lost a lot of my money this weekend. That is where the tabs happen, people. Oh, Jesus. This is Sharks Restaurant and Billiards in Shawnee, Kansas. Hey, I flew into Kansas City, bro. Can I tell you my story?
Yeah.
Porky's the reason I'm here.
Yeah.
Okay. He was like, "Hey, you want to play some doubles?" I was like, "All right, cool." He said earlier, like I would say, like 3 months ago, fly into Kansas City, or you can fly into Milwaukee and you can drive up with us. And I was like, I don't like drives like that. I'll fly into Kansas City. So I flew into Kansas City. As I landed, I was like, okay, I think I need to know how to get like to the hotel, like, or how far it is. I looked at the flyer, that shit said Kansas. Can I cuss here?
I mean, keep it to a minimum. It's all right.
I said, dude, I'm sorry I cussed.
No, you're okay.
That stuff said Kansas, Shawnee, Kansas. Instantly, I thought, like, 3rd grade, okay, what's the map of the United States? How close is Kansas City, Missouri to Kansas? Because Missouri and Kansas, 2 different states, bro. And like everything kicked in, I was just like, dude, I flew into the wrong airport. I'm scrolling through like all my messages with Porky, and I swear he said Kansas City. It sure enough said Kansas City. I had no service for like 30 minutes, like flying in. You're supposed to turn it into airplane mode when you land in. They say, all right, ladies and gentlemen, we're landing. Flight attendants, please prepare your stations and this and that. I was like, shoot. I needed to turn on my phone. I turned it on. I was like, there's no service still, and I'm tripping. I feel like I was flying into the wrong airport.
A little manifest.
Little does everybody know, or mostly everybody probably knows, Kansas City, Missouri is so close to here. I messed that up, bro. And I got here. I flew into the right airport. Mm-hmm. But now I'm here. And hey, you know what?
A lot of people don't realize it's Kansas City, Missouri, and Kansas City, Kansas. There's two.
Dude, I was sweating bullets, though.
I bet you were.
I was sweating bullets.
I bet you were, man.
Yeah.
Well, how do you feel about your dart game this weekend? I mean,
dude, you know
some
what?
flashes of greatness there for a while, I think.
So yeah, I think a lot of people will say last night if they saw the stream, they were like, man, you shooting good, but why'd you shoot that 16 instead of points? And I will tell you, you're 100% right. I messed that up.
It's gonna happen. I mean, over the course of matches and even the day, you're gonna make a mistake here and there. I mean, this is part of the game, unfortunately. But
I mean, for the most part, though, like last night, I was like an autopilot.
And it looked like that. I'm gonna be honest with you. You were kind of not like you're rushed, but you kind of get to the line, you handle business, and you do it.
I felt great, but at the end of the day, like, it comes down to, like, you can shoot a 9 mark against someone else's 9 mark, but if their 9 mark is smarter than your 9 mark.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, I saw you making some moves here in the Pro-Am, really stepping back, thinking about it. There was one shot where you, I thought you were going to go maybe 15, 7 mark on the 15s. Yeah. Instead, you split. You went 16 to add an extra house, try to add some pressure. Unfortunately, Boone comes up, hits a 9. What do you do in that, you know? But
yeah, no, dude, there's so many good shooters here, and it's so crazy how many good shooters are here.
Oh, I'm telling you. I mean, I was trying to name. I mean, I named off 10 quality women shot, like women players in the building, let alone male players.
I will give a huge shout out to my partner last night. So I thought I was set for everything, and that's my mistake. But Porky told me, like, before, Steve Hilger, people know sleepy ass Hilger, sleepy butt Hilger, no cussing on the string. Right before the mixed doubles was about to start, I was like, hey, I'm good, right? Like we're set. And he's like, no, you guys are set for the trios. I was like, man.
Oh, no. And you played with Abby, right?
I played with Abby.
Yeah.
Abby, stop.
Is it stop?
Spot.
I was going to say a spot. That's okay.
No, I say Abby, stop, because she stopped people in their tracks. That's my shout out to her. No, hey, so her and her boyfriend, they were about to pair together, right? And he was just like, hey, man, you don't have a partner. Play with my girlfriend. She's a great shot. She would love to play with you. And I was just like, you know what? if you guys are good with it, I'm good with it.
Mm-hmm. And that's what I was curious. I was curious why Jake wasn't and her weren't playing together.
And he's a great shot.
He's a quality shot,
He's
man.
a great shot.
Yeah.
And you know what? Maybe they would have won first and we got second. But at the end of the day, she shot great darts, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was 100% surprised.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
100%.
And you guys kind of,
because I didn't know what to expect.
And you meshed pretty well. I mean, she was kind of looking at you for a little bit of guidance, like a couple moments, not just going for it.
Yeah.
Kind of, hey, making sure it's kosher to go. You know,
go
for that. You know, and that's.
Yeah, but like there was plenty of times where I was, you know how people point, oh, hey, top right, you know, you're saying 18. Every time I point it, it's exactly where I point it. Mm-hmm. And it's not, you know, like I don't ever look for people to shoot exactly what I would shoot. Everybody has their own strategy. But her darts were so good, man.
Yeah.
And I just had a great time. We got second because we lost to Meredith and Kenny.
Yeah, that's right.
And their darts were stellar.
Kenny's a quality shot. I didn't know much about Kenny, and then coming here and just
I seen Kenny in many tournaments, man, and Kenny is a great shot, dude. Like he is just. You never can sleep on Kenny.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we came in this morning and he was like, yeah, I'm tired and this and that. I watched him win many matches, bro. Many matches while he was tired.
That's the thing. There hasn't been one dominant person here. I mean, it's been kind of spread out. That's because there's so many good shots in the room.
So many good shots, man. Like you could put money on 15 people in this room to win the singles today. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly.
Now, I have to say this because. This is my testosterone speaking. You can put money on anybody else. You might be losing your money today. Put your money on me, people. Hey, I'm throwing my darts, but no, there's so many good shots here though.
Yeah, that's a perfect example. For those that don't or haven't been with us very long, this is Chris Lim I'm sitting with here in the commentary booth. We do have some more matches coming up here soon, but we're just kind of in that lull. And I tell you what, this gentleman stepped back into the booth and said, "Hey, let's go live, man. Let's go live." I said, "I can't beat that, man. I gotta
spit a beatbox real quick. I'm gonna go freestyle." I'm just playing. Hey, thank you to everybody watching USA Dart Production. Great stuff you guys do.
Oh man, appreciate that. Really do.
I love the stream. My wife was watching some of the streams earlier. I told her about it after I was on the stream. I didn't realize, I didn't think to tag her, but she's like, tag me in it. And I was like, okay, I'm going to tag you.
I think I did see that come in a little late.
Yeah, it was hella late. But, hey, USA Darts Productions, man, I love you guys.
We appreciate it, man. We really do. We're just trying to come out here and show off the game, show off the North American game to everybody. I mean, that's the thing about it is there's so many quality shots. Let's show them off. The game right now is just booming.
Yeah.
We need to just take advantage of it and continue.
100%. And then anybody who's watching, if you see the camera do this, look. That means because I bought him a shot or two. Look. Oh. Hey, that's what happens. Hey, thank you for having me here, bro.
Yeah, man, appreciate it. Yeah, definitely. Thank you.
I'll be back. I'll be back. If you need some more commentary, like.
Yeah, we'll do a match or something. That'd be fun.
Like, call me the Snoop Dogg of Darts Productions.
Kevin Hart, Snoop Dogg. There we go.
Yeah. Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, people? For shizzle, my nizzles. All right, see y'all later.
Good stuff, Chris. Appreciate it, man. All righty, fun one with Chris, man. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate it. Have a good one. All righty, guys. Well, that was Chris Lim. That was just fun having a chat with him. You can't beat that. Anytime a quality player steps in, I'd love to have him in. We had Gary Brooks. Actually, speaking of Gary Brooks, he's right there in front of our face. He kind of hopped on the stream with us yesterday for a little bit for some commentary, and that was fun, but that was a good time with Chris. So hopefully we can pull him back in here for an actual match when we have one. That should be coming our way soon, so hang tight, people. We got more matches coming our way. Appreciate you hanging with us. 87 viewers still in the chat for that little conversation. That was good stuff, so appreciate it, folks. We'll be right back.
Tequila Rose is the original strawberry cream liqueur. Exotic, unexpected, delicious. Combining tequila with strawberry cream was a bold innovation. The first drink of its kind to pair cream with anything other than Irish whiskey. First introduced in 1996, the brand remains the world's best-selling strawberry cream liqueur. Tequila Rose is best served as a chilled shot, but there are countless ways to enjoy it. Mix it in everything from delicious cocktails to adult milkshakes, or use it to add a slight strawberry kick to cakes, coffee, or cocoa. Tequila Rose is as versatile as it is delicious. With its elegant design and playful details, Tequila Rose is the little black dress of cream liqueurs and is the unofficial drink of girls' nights everywhere. Bold black glass keeps the light out to ensure the freshness and the flavor, while shimmery silver roses and bright pink strawberries make this bottle shine on the shelf. You'll know your bottle of Tequila Rose has been chilled to perfection once the roses on the bottle change from silver to our signature pink. When it's pink, it's ready to drink. It is truly love at first taste. Naughty or nice, there are endless possibilities for cocktail creations and sweet treats with the original strawberry cream liqueur, Tequila Rose.
Alrighty. Back to the action. It's Mike Walters taking on Steven Stafford in this non-pro singles cricket. This is round 4 on the loser side. Loser finish top 24. Walter's kind of kicking himself on that one. Wanted just a little bit more. Steven goes downstairs for the 17s. Just getting one, though. Walters kind of struggling here to start it off. Sometimes that's just the case, just a struggle no matter what you do. Gonna have to brush it off. Prepare for this next one, I think. Unless he can wrangle a biggie. It's just about 7 o'clock here local time, so getting later in the evening on a Sunday, but still a good amount of action coming your way. Does manage the double bull with a third. Currently throwing a 4.7 or 5.7 for Steven Stafford. He's going to do it right there. Big shot. He'll take the first leg off of Michael Walters in this losers side non-pro singles cricket match. Bill sending in 50 stars. Appreciate that, sir. Hope you're doing well. Are you WADA? Are you WADA this weekend? Those that don't know, there was a steel tip tournament, WDF, in Virginia. Washington, D.C. to be exact. Some good darts being played there this weekend. Danny Baggish in attendance. Jules Van Dodgen. Yeah, a lot of quality players. I mean, I know I'm going to forget some. Joe Huffman, Darren Young. There's so many to count in that room. Kevin Luke. So many good players. Mark Hughes, evening all, 1 a.m. here in the UK. Hope all is well. Well, thank you for joining us, man. Yeah, Bill, to be exact. I mean, I forgot Alex Spellman. That's the thing. There's so many good players there. It's just like in this room. There's so many good players in this room as well, both female and male. It's so hard to rattle off because anybody can win. And appreciate that. Great coverage. Definitely appreciate that one. Stafford putting himself in a position to take this one 2-0. Just on some unfortunate darts here for Walters. Just not producing what he's normally capable of. As Stevens produced a 5.7 marks per dart, or marks per round in this one. good stuff for Steven Stafford as he's going to win that one over Michael Walters. So he will advance through the loser side 2-0. All righty, folks, well, hang tight. We'll have some more action coming your way here live from Shawnee, Kansas at Shark Tank 2021. We'll be right back with more coverage. Appreciate it. Gonna see if we could catch some of that James Henniger Gates match there, but unfortunately not able to see the scoreboard there. So we're just gonna keep it right here. In the meantime, it sounds like we're gonna have a stream. Well, right there. It looks like they're calling one right now. So we'll have a match coming up here shortly on the streaming board here, probably in about 5 minutes. All righty, here we go with some more action from singles cricket. This non-pro singles cricket here. Tommy Campbell taking on Brad Jewell. Should be a good matchup here. Tommy Campbell starting off with a 7 mark on the 19s. Does make it as a trip 20, trip 19 there. Somebody waving at somebody in the background. Well, hello, whoever you are. Tommy Campbell having a laugh about it, too. Oh, just outside. Going for the white horse. Ooh, just into the 2-bet, going for those 15s. Not enough. Does give him that point lead, though, so Campbell just needs to try to close these 15s and go for the bulls, and that's it. Grabs a couple 15s. There it is. Tommy Campbell coming out on top in that one with the 1-0 lead. Big dart there for Campbell. Right back up, tries to snag another one. Only gets the single. Needing at least a single here. Doesn't get it. Advantage Campbell as he's going to try to close these out. Currently having a 4.75 here for Campbell. Tries to go for the old close on the 16s with that last dart. Nothing wrong with that. 106-point lead for Campbell as he looks to try to win this one 2-0. Not gonna get it there, but does get a double. Closes out those 16s. You know, Mark, that's a good question. He's asking, why do they use the term white horse for a 3 treble shot? I don't know. I mean, I know you call, you know, that's a good question. I'll have to do some digging on that one. If anybody knows, throw it out there. But it's just these little, you know, it's just like a 26 shot. People call it breakfast. People call it chips. I guess it's just one of those things. But big shots there for Tommy Campbell as he's going to go ahead and take the win here over Brad Jewell. As it'll be Brad Jewell taking top 24. And Tommy Campbell moving on. So stay tuned. We're going to have some more action coming your way. We're actually going to take the overhead shot and view this match that's happening right next door to this one. It's going to be Ram Guevara taking on Jason Tomlinson. So I'm sure this is a great match going on next door. Kind of do what we can here to get a good view. As you can tell, there is that monitor above the board. Looks like it's 349 to 254. In the meantime, while this match is going on, we're gonna grab a water and we'll be right back with some more commentary. Appreciate you folks tuning in. William Stewart here from USA Darts, live from Shark Tank 2021. Alrighty, looks like we're waiting on this match to kind of get their practice throws out of the way, as it's Dustin Holt taking on Nick Selepic. Meantime, I wanted to kind of see what's going on in the background. Looks like Gary Brooks is taking on Chris Lim back there. Try to see if we can get that score at all. I know Chris is up 1-0. Looks like it's just a little bit too touch. Well, there it is. Yeah, winner came across the screen. Chris Lim wins that one. So it looks like we'll get started here in just a second. We'll just leave it right here for the moment, and we will get going here momentarily. All right, there we go. Get our mic turned on. Sorry we didn't catch the very first part of this match. Nick Selepic taking on Dustin Holt. Good 7-dart mark there from Selepic. Selepic going over to the 15s after hitting a big trip 16. Going to the bulls, big double bowl. as he sets himself up to win this leg. There it is. Nick with the win there. First leg. Epic hitting that big triple. His first dart going over the 17s. Big darts. Dustin Holt has definitely changed his demeanor to that of, all right, well, I'm on the stage of getting out of this thing. I got to turn it on. There he goes, finds it there. Big darts there. 9 mark on the 18s for Dustin Holt. Nick Selepic shakes his head, or nods his head, I should say, in approval after that one. Battle here. 9 mark on the 17s for Selepic. I'm just so in awe. I'm just sitting here watching and not even saying nothing. 5-6, 5-0 for these guys. Going back and forth. Entertaining match, to say the least. Big trip 16 for Holt. Over to the 15s. Was going for the bulls. Immediately goes over. Gonna need either 5? Yeah, 5 bulls. Can't be done now after that first dart miss. Closer look there. Looks like Dustin's got him by 1. Yeah, it looks like it. Alrighty, here we go. 1-1. Loser side, round 5. Looks like the little man is watching at home with the wife. Love you guys. Thanks for tuning in. Got a 7 mark there for Selepic. Hey, Aunt Mort, thanks for tuning in. What is going on, Jay Vargo? How are you, sir? Playing in my first soft tip tournament ever. Bull shooter is an hour away. Got a good partner, so see what happens. That's all you can do, man. See what happens and pray for some good darts. Good luck to you, bud. Back to the match. Good trip 20 there. Tries to go for another. Just into the trip 1. Brandon Hudson, hugs to you as well, man. You and Ty Bass. There's some big darts. Wow, tries to go up top. He does, he closes them. Great darts there for Dustin Holt. 5-0 for Selepic, 4.67 for Holt. Trip 18 puts him in the lead by 2. Tries to go downstairs. It's not theirs. They're laughing about it. Selepic gonna have to go for 17s here, and I think he's gonna go right at him. That's his number he was attacking last time when they had a battle. See if we can put it in the triple here. Oh no. Unfortunate there for Nick. Mark there for Selepic. Puts them slightly ahead, 15 points. Five-mark follow-up from Holt. Averages have gone down to 4.0 and 4.29. Yeah, 4.29. To take a closer look, these old eyes are getting a little bit older. There's a big trip 16. You gotta I mean, this is so cool. I mean, I think these guys are teammates. They're super dart teammates. But just the camaraderie they're having in between their match. They're talking to each other. They're having fun. They're really discussing the match in detail. It's not like they're serious, but at the same time they're having some fun, chatting it up, and that's Dustin's personality for sure. It seems like Nick's personality. As you can tell, Dustin was the one playing with their cameras, stepping in front of them, smiling, coming back here, hooping and hollering in the mic, begging me to put one on him, actually. He wanted to play with the mic on. Trying to go for those 17s to grab a point lead, and he does, but it's only 5. Not able to grab a hold of that triple and score a 4-mark there. So Selepic's going to go ahead and close those and grab a 16 here. Yes, does. That will grab him the point lead. So nice back and forth battle here, even though it's just a couple marks. Those couple marks mean a lot. And look here. Trip 15 for Holt. Great stuff. 582 to 534. Closes those out. Now it's just a full game. Oh no, that's unfortunate there. He goes ahead and closes them. Now Dustin's got to pray for Nick to not hit these bulls here. Nick's gonna need 3. See if it's too little too late. Nick can put this away. There's the first. Now he's got to hit that double. And he does. Big darts there as he goes ahead and takes it with a clutch double bull to snatch the win and move on in the bracket of pro singles cricket. What a match that was. You can't complain about that. Great stuff, as it was a 4.23 max per round. that won that one for Nick Selepic. All right, we'll take an overhead view. It looks like we got a match going on right next door on the Arachnid. That is James Henniger. Do not know who that other gentleman is, but looks like we got Chrissy Grimmel stepping up to the Phoenix board as well. So we're going to keep it right here on these matches for a second, and we're going to find out what's up next for us. Appreciate you tuning in here on USA Darts. William Stewart here. We will be with you momentarily. Alrighty, folks. Looks like up next is going to be Chris Lim versus Jesse Johnson on the streaming board. A couple questions we'll answer through the chat box real quick. Let's see here. Jeremy Bryan, what board number is the streaming board? They're actually not a board number on the streaming board. They actually have it just blank, and then they pull that one as it goes. So it's board by, actually, I think, as it comes up. So board by, I believe, is what you're looking for. We should have this match coming up here in just a second. I think we are waiting on Jesse, possibly? Yep, waiting on Jesse, as Chris Lim just stepped up. So hang tight. We'll have this one coming up here soon. Chris poking his head in, having some fun. So, dropped a comment in the chat. These players have been really keeping you occupied. It can be a battle to, stay focused, stay on task, not get tired. Try to battle and commentate through the whole weekend, especially when you're the one-man crew trying to do that. But these players have been phenomenal. They've been great coming in, checking on me, making sure I'm good, seeing if I need anything, or even just spotting in the commentary booth. We had Gary Brooks in here for a little while. Chris Lim stopped by. Jake Smith even stopped by in the commentary booth Friday night. So, yeah, been a great atmosphere, and these guys have really been helping keep you going. So we'll take a look at the streaming board as Chris Lim, Jesse Johnson getting ready for action here. We'll make a slight adjustment as we had Tommy Campbell on the stream recently, and that gentleman is a tall man. A tall man indeed. So we're readjusting here. Better fit these guys in the screen. Looks like we might be diddling up here. Indeed, that's what we're doing. As Jesse picks it off. And he will start us off. We'll adjust our board mic there. Let me hear what's going on. We are on to the action. I'm going to take a look at the bracket real quick, see exactly where we're at on this loser side. Give me just one moment. Rocky start for these two gentlemen. It's going to happen from time to time. So it looks like Gates and Ledecky are playing for the king seat, or they will be playing for the king seat. This is a top 8 match between Jesse Johnson and Chris Lim. James Henniger awaits the winner. So that's kind of where these guys lie on CompuSport, just to give you a better idea. So we approach the 8:30 time here in Shawnee, Kansas. 7 mark there for Lim. Darts puts him back or up by, would that be 81? It's changed now though, so takes a peek. Over the shoulder. Snags a double on the 17s, moves over to the 16s, hits the triple. Great shot from Chris Lim. So Lim just needing to take the lead here. Down by 5. So just a single number will do. There it is as Lim takes that one. Diddle it up on this next one. Sure they're set up. Maybe Jesse Johnson to throw first. Making a slight adjustment to our mic there. Slim looking to go ahead and close these 18s fairly quickly, and he does. Down to the 17s, trying to close another one. Can't do it as he hits the 2 neighbors, the 3 and the 2. Triples for both, right in the corners. So right there for Lim, just not connecting. Seen a comment from Lawrence. This is a live feed, so he could have been playing a practice match, or he could be still in it just on the loser side. I'm not sure, but actually I'll check real quick, see if he's on the loser side at all or not. Nope. Yeah, he is. Yeah, Kenny lost in the top 24 to Donnie Ram. Just need one more. Goes up top. 20 for the points. Tries to hit that bowl. Doesn't get it. Big double with the last. Even Chris giving him a little clap of approval. We knew that was a clutch dart. So down by 96. These guys will knuckle it up. 1-1 tied up here. So Lim doesn't come up with the outcome that he would have hoped for, but still closes those 20s. Jesse closed the 19s and does point 19 points, so. I'm going to have to produce at least 80 points here. Instead, he opts to open up another house. I was discussing that with him. I noticed in his match last night, or earlier today in the Pro-Am, he did the same thing. He stepped back, thought about going for points, but then he went over and closed a house and took the opportunity. Ooh, going for those 16s, just on the outside. But it'll be 3 houses for Chris Lim over Jesse Johnson. We'll change that to just 2 houses. And finds it with the 3rd dart. Trip 17. Outside on both those darts, really looked like it was going to be a promising shot. Big hit with the 3rd, trip 15. Once again, back to the 3 houses. Darts there for Lim as he takes it over Jesse Johnson. It'll be a top 8 match, or top 8 finish for Jesse. Big darts there for Lim. All righty, we'll have more action coming your way here shortly on USA Darts. Thanks for staying tuned. We'll give you a look. It'll be Lim moving on to play James Henniger in a top 6 match. Looks like we got Scott Hanisch and Nick Selepik. And then the winner of that one will be taking on Scott Kirby. So that is where we are at on the men's side. And I think it's Gates and Kyle Ledecky. Yeah, Gates and Kyle Ledecky rounding it off on the winner's side. They're going to fight it off for the King of the Hill spot. For women's singles cricket, we'll take a look at that bracket. Looks like Meredith McGee and Abby Spott are playing in a top 6 match on the loser side. Paula Murphy, Kelly Giardini in a top 6 match. Over on the winner's side, how about Chrissy Grimmel, and Liz Tynan? So some exciting matches coming our way as we round out our singles cricket. Like it'll be Chris Lim staying on the stream. Maybe up against James Henniger, so that'll be an exciting match for us here on the stream. I don't think we're going to be wasting any time on this one. I think we're going to get right to the point. As it goes underneath the stuff. Hold on one second, folks. We'll help them out. All right. I thought we had a coin we lost there for a second. I was about to pick that thing up, put it in my pocket. Why not? Try to take advantage. I think Chris got that by one hole, possibly. Looks like they're going to redo. They got a redo. They're just going to pull them. No, that is it. So here we go. We're going to get right to it. We're going to turn on the board mic. And right back to it. No hesitation. Less than 5 minutes is what it felt like to me. And it's probably just at 5 minutes that we got done with our last match or so. We're not stopping. We got the rest of these crickets to play, including non-pro and women's and pro. So Dan Taylor saying, nice to see Henniger out. Yes, it is indeed. Kind of been nice chatting with Henniger. Never met him before. I do play with him on our JDC virtual team, the Midwest Moradors. So it's nice to kind of see some of those guys from the team coming down this weekend just to have some fun. And including this guy, Chris Lim, joining us from Cali. Wow, good shot there. Trip 17 up to the 20s for a 4 mark there. Taking a look at the non-pro side of things as well real quick. Haven't touched on that. Justin Jenkins is in the King of the Hill spot. It looks like Preston Weidman, and he's waiting on a little bit of a backup. So Preston Weidman in the top 4, Joey Mann in the top 4, Carlos Calderon in the top 6. Matt Thome in the top 6. So, sorry, yeah, he finished in the top 6. Just give you an idea about who's still in it on the non-pro side. Lim giving a couple bad looks at bull there, so steps back from the line, takes a second, decides what he wants to do. Does he point? I think he's kind of decided, I don't really want to point, but gosh, I almost got to. Yep. Got a point and misses in the triple one. So possibly an opportunity here for Henniger. But you gotta hit the bulls. You gotta hit them. Henniger got that one. I'm making sure everything's right on that one. Nice trip 20 start. Just falling short on the 18s there to the 4. Just kind of grab that lead, but Lim does not care. Going for the white. pushes it to the left just a little. And they're going to have to tack these 19s. Do so with authority. Henniger attacking those 17s. Going for the 7, going for the 9, let's be honest. Almost in there too, just one hole out into the 3. Would have certainly done a little damage. Lim looking to do damage himself. 4 mark on the 18s, needs another. He takes his chances, goes down to the 17s for a closure. Big darts from James Henniger. Clutch 7, even Chris Lim gives him some nuts on that one. Lim up 1-0 in this match. So a reminder on the scoreline. Takes out those 16s. This forces Henniger to get 3 bulls here, and that's a tough task when somebody forces you to do something. How about that? Henniger, no care at all, goes right at it, gets it in 2. Double, single. How about the other way around? Henniger will step up, going for double. Needs the double. Said it's outside, so Henniger will set it up here. Here we go. Does find the triple 18 with his 3rd dart. So that opens up those 2 houses. Gotta feel he prefers that. The 2-house lead. Trip 17 up to the 20s, trying to regain it. Instead chooses that 18 route. Something tells me he likes that 20 to 18 route. Looking for another. Takes that slight hesitation. Gets it. Big 7 mark for Henniger. Just a back and forth dogfight. Kicking himself on that one as he knows Lim just puts himself one more away. Goes ahead and grabs it. Good darts nonetheless. Great stuff. As Lim will advance to a top 4 match on the loser side. So we'll have that one coming up here momentarily. Looks like Tynan and Grimmel. Well, looks like we're gonna do the, looks like we might be switching these ladies on over. Yeah, I think so. I think Casey Blackledge jumped in, or Carrie Casey, I've been doing that all weekend. Carrie Blackledge, I think, is grabbing these ladies and trying to get them on the stream board. Let's see what they're doing here. It looks like Tynan moved her her stuff. We'll find out. And yeah, I think they're coming on over. Yeah, I figured they were coming on over. They are. So Liz Tynan, Chrissy Grimmel will be our next match on the streaming board. How about that? No waiting at all. We'll get it going. As I know they were about to probably start, and they're just going to take a couple warm-ups and be good and go with it. All righty, folks. We'll wait for them to have a couple chucks. We'll hop back on here momentarily. Once again, thanks for joining us here on USA Darts. William Stewart, proud to be here in Shawnee, Kansas, covering this event. Shark Tank 2021. Definitely make it out if you have not. Next year, you need to. On the bucket list. Alrighty, here we go, folks. Liz Tynan taking on Chris Grimmel. Should be a great matchup here. Women's singles cricket. Unfortunate couple of darts there for Liz. And Chrissy with the big dart afterwards. The 7 mark on the 20s. 80 points scored. This can make it tough on Liz here. Tynan attacking those 17s instead, goes right up to the 18s. Said, I like that better. Yeah, I would too. 2 trip ones there. Chrissy Grimmel is just not going to back down. Tries to go up there, snag that 18. Mark there for Tynan. She's trying to crawl her way back into this match. That tough start. She's got the opportunity to do something here. Eighteens. Alrighty, Liz Tynan here, trying to close out these 17s, making a remarkable comeback after that tough start for her. All right, James Henniger stopped in here after his match with Chris Lim. Hanging out here watching the Grimmel-Tynan match. We'll set him up here with the mic. Maybe, maybe not. He's like, I'll do it, but I don't know if he want it.
You know, so I know how to control the language. I don't like to.
Well, we'll just let him chat in the background then. No problem at all.
I can do whatever you want. If they want it, I'll do it.
Let's hear it, chat. You want James to jump in on the commentary here? You might need a little push. Liz here. Gonna need.
I have no idea.
Yeah, this is singles cricket, and this is the Queen of the Hill match. So decide who's gonna be first, fighting for first and or second, or go into the losers bracket. So
I've been lucky enough to have the opportunity to play with and against Chrissy several times.
well, how about that one? That was a 4.6 she just threw there. And, I mean, that's great stuff.
Yeah.
Well, we're gonna do it. We're gonna put a mic on old James here. Here you go, James.
Oh. Y'all in trouble now.
Because I actually got a question for you. Somebody said in the chat, and I kind of know the reasoning for it. There's been a lot of people that do it. Why does she throw the first with no dart and then start throwing? Does it have a reason?
Are you talking about the Phantom Dart?
Yeah, the Phantom Dart.
Phantom Dart. That's more of a kind of get you into rhythm kind of thing. You know, I think I'll do it every once in a while. I don't know.
Not as much as a Scott Kirshner. Or
when I get zoned in, I don't know if I'm doing it or not, but I know I do it walking up to the board, but not necessarily at the line.
Yeah. And she does it. She might get one small one, and then she'll step up and get that one for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, that Phantom Dart, actually Abby Spot does it here. She's been on the stream a couple times.
Yeah.
But yeah, the one that sticks out is Scott Kirshner. Kind of.
Yeah. Scotty's known for it. You'll find a lot of players do that.
Yeah. And Missy Briere says rhythm. Yeah, you can establish your rhythm there too.
Yeah. And for me, it's more just making sure my arm's not locked up.
Yeah.
Because I'm old. I'm like, okay, can I still make that motion? Okay, we can go.
That's funny. That's good to hear.
But yeah.
I think Tynan's looking for. Is she looking for a flight, possibly?
Oh, that
maybe
might be
a dart. Maybe we'll give her a hand, possibly. Yeah, let's give her a hand, maybe.
All right, we'll do.
Gonna give her a hand real quick. Keep the mic on us. Try not to go through a bunch of stuff. Right, I think she's just gonna, she just grabbed a dart from somebody else and said, heck with it, I'm gonna use that one. Oh, she grabbed another flight? Oh, that was it, it was just a flight.
Yeah, it was just a flight.
Okay. I was thinking it was a dart this whole time. I was wondering, I was sitting there, I was like, oh no, that's bad.
Yeah, and here I am. I'm looking at Chrissy thinking she's already. Here, you can throw my darts if you need to.
Sorry for that small delay there. I figured it was a dart. She lost it. I know what that is, especially with the equipment.
Oh, yeah.
There is a lot of equipment around the area. I mean, it's not a ton, but when you got a drape next to you, stuff like that, it can easily get lost, especially with like black on black. You know, it's just bound to happen. We've all been there in the tournament.
Yeah, we got a bar back home that's no. If anything hits the floor, everybody zeroes in on where it landed. The carpet is so horrible there.
Went ahead and did a quick battery change so we could hear James just a touch better. Davey, how can you best practice for cricket? I just started playing soft tip darts. That's a tough question. I mean,
well, that JDC virtual that we played.
You got a point here.
That is, I think, the universal best practice game to start with.
Yeah.
And for those of you out there who don't know, the JDC Virtual is a steel tip online thing that qualifies you for a tournament in Gibraltar. But the game is a practice game where you start with Shanghai, which is a triple, single, double, and a number. So you start with 10s, work your way through 15s, trying to hit a Shanghai in each of those numbers. Then you work your way around the board shooting doubles, one dart at each in order, 1, 2, 3, 4, and so on. And then once you've completed that, you go back and start Shanghai again, starting with the 15s, going all the way to the 20s.
Yeah.
And it is a great practice game. It works your doubles. It works on your triple. I mean, it gets you all your cricket numbers in there. You know, it works on your 01 game, you know, or aspects of it, I should say.
Yeah.
You know, it's a great practice game to start with.
Definitely, definitely. Well, here we go. This is getting nitty-gritty here. Look at this, 4.25 for Tynan, 4.5 for Grimmel. Really a dicey match after Grimmel took the 1-0 lead.
I know those darts.
Just slightly adjusting some things here. James is looking at me like, what are you doing?
I mean, if you mute me, I perfectly understand.
Oh, no, you're not muted. I'm just adjusting, so none of that music's in the background, all that good stuff. Oh, shoot, you're doing perfect.
So we're getting down to the nitty-gritty part of the match. We're down to a trip smaller than a bowl, which is an important aspect.
Well, look at this, 2 trip 17s, goes over
and
to 16s. Big nine with 102 scored. You know, that's just one of those things. Chrissy Grimmel, and when she really likes that third dart, you just see her lunge at the board and just immediately go towards it.
Yeah,
it's kind of a unique thing, but you like it. It's definitely worked for her for some time.
No,
kind of holds that.
I would have thought she'd go 15s right away.
Yeah.
Right there. I mean, you have the advantage, you have the number, you have the point lead. But she gets the job done.
Yeah, leaving Tynan with the Bulls here. Looks like she's going to get it done and become queen of the seat. Or queen of the hill. In the queen's seat, I should say. Some verbal garbage there from Will. My apologies. But both these ladies are phenomenal shots. I mean,
yeah.
Liz has been overseas for steel tip events. She's getting around on the soft tip. She's predominantly a steel tip player. I was talking to her about it earlier. You know, she had a 165 chance, and she didn't take it. But she didn't realize that it was a 165 opportunity because it's
open
just
in, open out.
exactly.
Yeah.
That's the thing about it.
Yeah, and that's one of the things. That's what I was kind of coaching my pro-am partner on. You know, going into it, it turned out we both shot too horrible to even contemplate it. But when you know, when you're used to throwing double in, double out, split bowl, and whatnot, and you go into a tournament where the format is single bowl, you know, fat bowl, open out, or whatever. A lot of players I see tend to overthink shooting.
And that's what it is. You overthink it.
And you just need to simplify it. You know, the people that shoot it all the time and are used to it, you know, that's just normal. But
and Liz said it best. I can hit triples all day. And I was like, what? And she goes, it's them dang fat numbers I can't hit when I need to. And I was like, yeah, I got you there.
That lost us our first leg.
Yeah, exactly.
I was left a single 16 to go out. And
hey, they found it.
And my first thought was double 8 because, you know, I'm pretty much traditionally a steel tip player. But I was like, no, this is fat out. Just hit the single 16 and go. And I tripped it.
And that's
like
that's
dead center in the triple.
That it is. Everybody, you know, they work on these triples, they work on the doubles, but they don't realize how much just going around the board 1, 2, 3, 4, hitting those fat numbers can really improve your game. So I do recommend people do that.
And that's another good thing for, you know, new players. You know, just go around the board hitting the fat singles.
And you'd be surprised how much that would do for you. Chris, you gonna come in here and commentate with me? She said, absolutely not. No harm, no foul. We can always try, though. There we go. But, yeah, I mean, you can use different tools, you know, no matter how small they may seem to get you through, you know. So, you know, a good one that I recommend, you know, buy some practice rings, buy a little bottle, you know, grab a bottle cap, throw a tip in the board, and just, you know, go for a grouping session. There's so much you can do.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, there's tons of age, tons of different theories and ideas. Out there.
Well, it looks like we're going to have a top 4 match coming up here next. In pro singles cricket.
So is Chris Lim going to make me feel good about losing here, or is he going to make me feel really bad?
That's the question. He's playing pretty well at the moment.
Oh yeah, he's hitting really good.
Exactly, and that's the thing. If you're on a roll on the loser side, it's really, really tough for you to for the winner side.
Both matches, I lost the Gates on the winner side. And I waited about 2.5 hours for that match because he was still playing the Pro-Am.
Yeah.
And
that's tough.
And because of that, I waited about another 2 hours after that match to play Chris Lim.
Yeah.
And it's really hard to, you know, balance out, you know, sitting, relaxing, hanging out, trying to find a board to warm up on, you know.
Yeah.
You know, and try to stay ready, and I thought I did about as good of a job as I could have.
And there's no hiding that. This tournament is taking a little bit longer. There's no doubt about it. But there is a significant significant amount of people more than they've ever had. Like, And that's the thing about it. They just
and it's awesome. The talent in this field is phenomenal.
I've been telling, I told Chris Lim, I told a bunch of people, there's 10 ladies I can name off the top of my head that I would play doubles with in a heartbeat. Like I would
in the pro.
I would love to. In the pro, I'd let him be my pro in the Pro-Am. It's ridiculous. You know, the amount of talent in this room is unreal on the male and female side. Even in the non-pro, there's some great shooters. So. All righty, well, it looks like we're going to be waiting on Chris Lim and Scott Kirby. We'll go ahead and
Yeah, I see Chris Swift there playing, Brandon Neal.
Some good players in the mix here.
Yeah.
Figured I'd just keep it right here for the meantime.
You know, I assume they're in the mixed trips at this point.
Yeah. Well,
Or into the top four.
I think
so.
Swift just bowed out on the loser side on the pro cricket.
So I think it's Scott Kirby, Chris Lim, Leonard Gates, and I don't know the fourth one that's left.
Mm-hmm. We'll check that out here momentarily. Looks like Scott Kirby just got to the board. As you heard that ding in the background, that's Scott warming up. So I'm sure Chris will be around the corner coming our way.
Mike Brewer. You know, one of the things about coming to this tournament, I've come in and I've seen people I have not seen for seems like years.
Yeah.
You know, and it's awesome. I miss it.
That's the thing. It's just, you know, we've been cooped up for so long, and some of us have gotten out and went to a couple tournaments. Some of us have not, you know, and some people are still getting out there for the first time.
Yeah. Well, this is my first big tournament.
Yeah.
And to be honest, I didn't expect myself to do real well. You know, I expected nerves and everything to really affect me. And I think outside of one or two events, a shot here and there, it didn't affect me as much as I thought it would.
Mm-hmm. And see, I think that's what everybody's going to deal with. If they haven't been playing any in-person darts, there's going to be a lot of nerves your first, I think, few times at the line for me.
What happened to me is I didn't feel it the first 2 days. It was this morning, the third day, where it hit me. And all of a sudden I felt like there was somebody else's arm on me.
Yep.
You know.
That old third day arm.
I just couldn't quite do it. And eventually I played myself into it, and did well, but.
Looks like we're going to take our final warm-ups here.
Some of these guys have been shooting quite a bit, you know.
Yeah, that's the truth. Some of us have been playing nonstop for, it seems like, a week now.
Yeah, I've seen Gates in a lot of tournaments. I've seen Chris in quite a few.
Yeah, Chris and Gates, they were in NDA in Vegas. I know that one.
Yeah.
But they've been kind of, I think Gates did the first CDC event as well.
Yeah. Yeah, wasn't there a CDC event or something in Washington?
This weekend there was a CDC shootout in Washington, and then WADA was this weekend. So that was a WDF event. I think it was a silver or bronze event.
Okay.
So yeah, that was happening as a steel tip.
I know Jules Van Dongen, local superstar here, or soon to be superstar if he's not classified there already.
Right.
You know, I've been watching him. He's been playing with Danny Baggish, who obviously has already made some big waves in darts for the country.
Well, how about another one coming in today? Matt Campbell.
Matt Campbell, yeah, he got his tour card today.
Got his tour card today. Qualified for the Grand Slam of darts.
Yeah.
Also qualified for the World Championship.
Yeah, Canadian player, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So. Big stuff.
Good stuff. And we've been watching Danny Lobby play over there, and he did really well yesterday. I didn't see how well he did today, but it looked like he's been shooting some really good stuff lately, and he's got a bright future ahead of him.
Nice to see that North American rise, as they say.
Yeah, I was hoping to be part of it. I may be past my prime, but I still got a little bit to give.
There you go. Keep giving, keep giving.
Another big 9 from Chris. He just doesn't stop that.
No, he doesn't. doesn't stop it at all. Do you want to grab another? Alrighty, there we go.
New batteries.
And the new, all the way new. Seems like I've been on a rotation of old batteries.
All right.
Using the old TV remote batteries, bringing them in.
Yeah.
Open it up. Hey,
Just send
put
the
these
kid
back
up.
in. Yeah, put these back in here in a little bit.
Just send a kid up. Hey, turn it to 3. Oh, slap the 19. As an opponent, you're really frustrated to see those. As the player, you love it.
Making sure we're not being too loud. These guys can't hear us. I think we're all right with the music around us.
Yeah, I might get a little loud here and there. Sorry. But yeah, that's the one thing with soft tip. Steel tip players in particular get annoyed with it. The dart slaps the board, and especially when it counts as a big number.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Or an important dart. Or whatever the case may be. Oh, one hole out of the double.
I think
Scott gets the cork.
Chris is really wanting to I think move forward here. You can see him
Yeah.
not even looking at the board, walking away. Doesn't even care to look at it.
No,
Just wants to take care of business.
yeah, that's probably, I'm guessing how I looked when I was on there.
Huh?
When I was on the stream, I'm guessing that's how I looked. You know, I was focused on what trying to focus anyway on what I was trying to do at the time.
Exactly. It's just he hasn't been acting. He's been acting pretty good. He'll watch the stream, but he'll keep his head down. But I think something struck, and I think he's meaning business now. He wants to really take this title.
Yeah, he
Seems more concentrated.
He is trying to get what I would say in the zone, and if he's not in it right now, he feels he's really close to being in it.
Mm-hmm.
And when you get to that point, everything else is gone. There's nobody next to you. There's no music. There's no board announcements. There's no nothing.
There's nothing. It just is
What your opponent does
like
is
tunnel vision.
Yeah, it's what your opponent does is nothing. You just look at the board and see what's left when you're there. And then you do what you need to do.
Kirby here going for the 17s, opens him up, scores some points.
And shuts down the 20s.
Yeah, back up top.
That's not a bad shot.
No, really, it's not. It's kind of smart.
I would have rather done that with the 18s, but
Speaking of 18s, there it is right there for Lim. Big 7.
That's really surprising that he'd A, go 17 first, and B, move off to 18 after he got him, with this tight of a point lead.
Travis Rayside, appreciate the 50 stars, sir. Thank you very much. Hope you're doing well, my friend.
There's a good answer to that.
It's 4.67 for Lim, 3.75 for Kirby. Jay Wall says exactly, everything melts away and you focus on what you're doing.
Yeah, if you've been there, it's the best feeling you can have in any sport whatsoever.
Yeah. You don't hear nothing. Darts. You're in the game.
But darts is specifically, when you get into that point, triples look humongous.
Oh my goodness.
Pool looks
you're right.
Humongous. And everything just feels like you're just placing it in the board.
It's like you're going from a trainer board to a soft tip board. A steel tip trainer board to that. It's it's crazy. Couple big doubles there.
Oh,
and how about a third? Three in the black from Scott Kirby.
I've seen that stun some players. I don't think it'll bug Chris too much. But
not at all.
But, yeah, I've seen that stun some players, and they can't – it seems like they can't think after that.
We'll see what he does. I've got to think he's going to go right back at the 18s, yeah. Finds the triple, staying there, finds another. Big darts.
Yep.
Great stuff.
So now it's going to take another one, and yeah, it's when you've been there, done that, answering it's a lot easier. But, it's such a rare shot that when it does happen to you the first time, second time, maybe even, and there it is, double.
And there it is for Chris Lim as he takes it. Congratulations to Chris Lim. He's going to move on to the third place match here over Scott Kirby. So real quick before we kind of dip out to go to the restroom, grab a drink or whatever we may need to do, Davey asks, how do you choose for which number they go? Try to understand the game. Some players try to steal scoring points and others close so fast that they can. That's the game, really. I mean,
yeah. It's basic strategy. If you're a lower level player playing a higher level player, you want to shut down numbers as quick as you can, typically. But you got to have the points to afford you that opportunity.
And that's the deal. Do I try to point, and extend that gap?
Yeah.
Or do I try to close? This is the game of cricket.
Well, for me, it's all instinct and feel. I'll close numbers without a point lead. I'll jump numbers. It all depends on what I'm feeling at the time.
Yeah.
And if I feel like it catch my opponent off guard with what I do.
Well, alrighty. So,
but
it's just that's the game. The nature of the game. It's gonna. I'm just gonna grab a drink and.
That's fine. I want to put one triple.
Alrighty, folks. Sorry, just talking with the tournament director there. See what we got next on the bill. She's gonna bring us another one here soon. We're gonna go grab a drink real quick. Be right back with some water for hydration. Be right back with more darts from Shark Tank 2021 live from St. Louis, Missouri. I'm thinking ADA. This is how out of it I am at this point. You got so much stuff going on talking to everybody, but I do want to thank James Henniger for joining me here in the commentary booth for a little bit. James, appreciate it, man.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, for sure. It's fun. All righty, folks. Stay tuned. We'll have more action coming your way here shortly. All right, folks, just so you know, that is the king seat match for pro singles cricket right there on the arachnid board. So we're going to kind of zoom in just a touch. That's just Leonard Gates and Kyle Ledecky in that match. So we'll kind of turn it just so we can see just the players, get it out of the way of that live thing in the top left. And go from there. Sorry, I want to make sure our titles were good before we spun it on over to the Kyle Ledecky match, and Leonard Gates won. So doing some stuff in the background to make sure we were good to go before we switched it on over. So we'll sit right here and try to catch the rest of this match. I'll try to get a score line here for you in just a second. Bear with me. All righty, we got a score line for you. It's Gates up 1-0 over Kyle Ledecky in this pro singles cricket King of the Hill match. So there you go, folks. We'll be right back with more. All righty, folks, here we go. Chris Lim versus Kyle Ledecky.
Semi-final match, third place match.
Third place match. Indeed. It's again William Stewart here with USA Darts, joined by James Henniger. Kind of just hanging out here watching some matches. I think we might as well slap a mic on you.
Yeah, it's a nice consolation prize being back here.
Every once in a while it's fun just to pull somebody back, and
I get to critique and make fun of the people that beat me.
it should be a real battle with the winner going to play Gates in the finals. So
Yeah, and I wonder if Lim gets there, if he'll throw the same shenanigans that he has against me and everybody else. You
and
know,
my
an example being, you know, jumping ahead to the 16.
well, that's what we were kind of discussing, and what James says is, or what James is saying there is, Lim, instead of pointing to try to extend the lead, would, with a very little point lead, he chose to open up another house.
He does
instead.
what I like to do to the 10th degree. To be honest, I throw dumb stuff all the time, but I do it with a purpose. And I know Chris Lim is doing it for a reason. You know, he's not just taking pot shots here and there around the board.
It's very strategic.
Yeah, he has a plan in his head, you know, and whether or not it pans out is, you know, it's dependent on how good he hits.
It's almost like a chess match. He's not thinking about the shot right now. He's thinking about the shot the next time he comes up, or the next time he comes up. Yeah, exactly. You got to.
But unlike chess, you know, it all matters on how well you execute your move and how well your opponent executes the counter move.
Exactly.
You know, a lot of the times I do stuff to try to force my opponent to do what I expect them to do.
Lim coming up with a good shot here. It's going to be a 6 mark.
Yeah, there's a lot of times, you know, you jump ahead to close the number, down in points, knowing that your opponent has the option to either close your number or open a new number. And a lot of times, most of the time, your opponent is going to try to close your number because they have the point lead, they have the advantage. What a lot of people don't realize is if you don't have a number, you don't have an advantage.
Yeah, exactly. Well, there's Lim taking up that first leg on the loser side. So we're going to go ahead and diddle up here. Fortunately, that's not going to do anything. That one sticks. A couple holes out from double. Or yeah, just one. Yeah, 2 holes out from double. Yeah. That one's just on the.
Loses the advantage for the second leg.
Yeah. So Ledecky getting the advantage.
I'm sad to report that my buddy Tom Heath has been knocked out. I'm trying to verify where in the bracket he fell out, but I know he was beyond the top 8.
Beyond the top 8, huh? And that's non-pro, right? Yeah.
Oh, that's an uncharacteristic round from Chris.
Yeah, you don't see that often from Lim and.
Well, to be fair, you don't see that often at this level, period.
Yeah.
But Chris Lim especially, you don't see that one.
That's a good way to put it.
And Kyle Ledecky just punished him on it. He said, it's not good enough that you missed it. I'm going to make sure you know you missed it.
Right. So Kyle with the 116, now to 51. So needing another triple.
Oh,
Got
there
it.
you go.
Big nine there for Lim.
That helps, but he's still in a big hole.
Yeah, definitely.
And Lids is a guy who can punish it.
Certainly can and certainly will.
And
Two
did.
big trip 20s there in a single 18.
But the oddity was the single 18. Instead of going to shut down a number when you have a big advantage, he tried to get another one, which Chris does do. So both with two numbers, but Kyle with the big point advantage and the bigger numbers. So Kyle takes away one number with the big point advantage. Pins Chris on the 17s.
Chris still throwing a 4.5 right now compared to like he's 5.5.
Yeah.
There's a big close from Lids.
Yeah, he had his 16 covered up, so he goes back to cover for points. Smart move by Lids. Like Lids jumping ahead to the Bulls with a big point advantage and numbers. Chris really has no option just to pin himself on the 16 and hope for the best, and hope for Kyle to flub a little bit here. He's going Bulls. 15s.
So here we go. Looking for the quick close on the 15s. Got the triple.
He's got it. One bull here or two bulls, I'm sorry.
Yeah, two bulls, and we're going to a
The way
last
Lids
leg.
has been shooting this leg, I was fully expecting to double, to be honest. I think Chris is just warming up for the next round, next leg. He knows it's over here. Not much he can do.
Yeah, certainly. Kyle goes ahead and takes that out. Maybe Lim to throw first for Bull here.
Outside hole. Liddicky, one inside the wire, one outside.
So here we go. Lim to throw first in this last sig decider.
It's hard to tell, but I mean, Chris threw really well the first leg. Kyle dominated the second leg. I'd almost have to feel Kyle might be the one to come out in this one.
I'm going to say I think Lim needed to open at least with a 5 mark there.
Yeah, he needed to own, but Lids needs to
collect.
Lids needed the 5 mark at minimum to answer that.
To counteract, and he did not.
Because you're not in any better shape now.
And now Lim can take advantage, which he's gonna.
I'm starting to think Chris has been watching me play darts. Because I'm seeing darts that I would throw that normal people wouldn't.
Mm-hmm. Elliot Milk says hashtag, or the hashtag pressure.
Yeah. Yeah, and there's definitely a lot of that too.
Mick, I'm joined by James Henniger.
Chris. Oh, Chris is feeling, and that's absolutely a dart I would have thrown. That bull after the 17.
Why not? You know, I've kind of seen Chris do that time to time.
Yeah, and it's, you got points, you got numbers. Triple of the 2 remaining numbers are less than a double of the bull. You know, so there's no reason not to.
Goes ahead and just fat numbers on the 16s.
Yeah, you got a 1 mark bull lead, points and numbers. All Chris needs is fat from here on out. Doesn't matter. Kyle can hit 9s. Chris can hit 3 marks, and it's not going to be enough.
Ooh, trying to go up top there.
Yeah, but he's still in decent shape because, well, he does only have 3 numbers.
Yeah, he's got the 3 houses.
I was thinking he had 4, but even with just 3,
it's tough.
You know, it's a very high pressure shot to make.
So here we go, Lim trying to regain the lead.
Now, the importance of hitting that bull earlier, he only needs 1 dart to shut that bull down.
There's the triple he needed, so here we go. Take a chance at it.
I'd be shocked if he doesn't.
Oh!
And I'm shocked. 1 hole outside.
Tough dart, but...
Now, Kyle, technically... If he did have a chance. If he had hit the double, he had 3 darts to win the match.
He's gonna try to
but
point up.
with just the single on the first dart, he couldn't move. He couldn't take a chance. And Chris needs.
And there it is. Chris Lim going to advance to take on Leonard Gates in the finals of pro singles cricket. What a match. What a match there. I mean, of course you would have liked to let it get a little bit more in that back third leg, of course.
Yeah, it was. That third leg was great. There was a lot of strategy, a lot of back and forth, give and take in there. And I know I'm going to be dissecting this as I fall asleep tonight in the hotel room.
All righty, folks. Good stuff here. I think Gates is probably going to be coming up here pretty quickly, I'm sure. So I'm not going to go very far by any means. I think we're going to be starting here pretty quickly with Chris Lim and Leonard Gates in the finals. Meantime, we'll take a look at the around the room. Like there's Lavelle Sterling. Got some mixed trips matches going on in the background. All righty, well, we're going to go ahead and stay close on by and cut the mics just for a second. We'll be back with more action for Gates versus Lim Pro Cricket Singles Finals. Sorry for that horrible sound in the background. Didn't make it back over before these guys started warming up to cut that annoying sound in the back, so my apologies for that one. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really hard when you're warming up or trying to play on a board.
Yeah.
Next to that, the Phoenix board is the worst of them.
Really?
Yeah, because it has a beeping.
I think I've been hearing, I've been hearing that.
Yeah, you've been hearing it because it's like 2 boards down from the stream board. But yeah, somebody gets on that one and holy moly, it's.
Well, this should be an entertaining match here. I got people flooding the chat.
Yeah, that's
140 plus already.
Oh, I need to get back into the chat. I went in to share it again, so.
Once again, William Stewart here, joined by James Henniger, a.k.a. Skulls. Hashtag Skulls.
A.k.a. Skulls, yeah.
Here we go. We're going to get right onto it. We're going to take it on over to our bull shot.
Looks like Lim gets the show for the cork, a.k.a. the diddle, 1 hole outside the double. If you're right-handed and your opponent throws that cork 1 hole outside the double, you're just praying at that point. Just throw it at his dart and hope for the best.
And hope for the best, yep.
You want to think you can do it, but it's all luck at that point. Solid first dart, solid third dart. A solid opening round.
So
I
a little refresher before you go here, just for everybody at home. Gates is the king seat, so
yes.
Lim's got to double dip in order to win this event.
Right, and this goes into what I was just about to say. I hope Chris Lim wins this first match, so we can see him play twice.
Exactly.
Not only do I love Chris, you know, he's a great guy and everything, but see these guys go twice.
Twice would be great.
For the price of nothing.
For the price of nothing at all. Free TV here on USA Darts. Doesn't cost you anything, just a like, follow, and
big
share.
Big nine.
Certainly a big 9. Check that out. 137 plays 72 here.
Hunting ahead on the 17, and then going back for the points on the 20. On a big answer from Gates with a 9 on the 6.
Now look at this, 6.33, 6.33. Yeah, this is
Down
going to be a dang good match.
And you take the 16 away first.
Isn't that crazy?
Oh, it's
the guts on this guy. It
the
really
stones.
is crazy.
It's awesome.
Oh my goodness.
I absolutely love that move, especially when you hit it.
Yeah. It's almost like a, I don't know. It's just like almost like a show off kind of deal to your opponent, you know.
It is. It's a hey, look what I can do.
Yep.
You know, I know you're good, but I'm good too.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and to be honest, I tried to show that to Chris a little bit, particularly in my second leg with him.
Look at this.
Where it worked, I should say.
Jay Waugh, 500 stars. Appreciate that, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Jay. Oh, there's a big double finish.
Wow.
I think it's safe to say Chris Lim is in the zone.
Most definitely. Chris Lim is in the zone. Look at that, 6.35 marks per round there compared to a 6.60, so it's not like Gates isn't either. Incredible.
Oh, it's it's crazy what some of the gambles will do for you when they pay off.
When they pay off. That's the thing. When they pay off.
Because he can do the same exact thing this game and be off by a hole.
Mm-hmm. And then
there's a
winner
completely different game.
Mm-hmm. Hanish says, Gates beat me worse than Lim just beat him. When Gates gets going in a rhythm, man, too, that's the thing. He's, like I said, speed darts. He'll get in a rhythm where it's like there's no stopping him. It's just whop, whop, whop. That rat-tat-tat style.
Yeah, he's going to be the nonstop guy. It's going to take something special, something a little out of the box. And that's exactly what Chris Lim brings to the table.
Mm-hmm.
He's that something special. He's a little out of the box.
Yeah.
You know, and yeah, and it's great watching him play. I love watching Chris play.
Just entertainment.
Gates is the guy that doesn't take a whole lot of chances.
He'll point.
I mean, he does here and there.
Point, yeah.
He does here and there, but
it's point mostly for him. Unlike Chris, where he was going to take those chances wherever he can. Look at that. Big 9 mark there.
Yeah, another second one this leg, I think.
The viewers are definitely loving it, too. We've got a bunch of people on YouTube and crawling up to 200 on Facebook for this matchup here.
Yeah.
Great stuff. Appreciate you tuning in to USA Darts here. If you haven't, be sure to give us a like and a follow.
I appreciate y'all not leaving hearing my voice. Oh, White Horse from Chris, another big shot.
And it almost is like your dreams may come true here.
Yeah, for the most part.
Yeah.
For the most part. To be honest, I was really hoping for a lot more back and forth battle.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Chris is just shooting lights out right now. And it's crazy watching this.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. Oh, wow. Check that out, folks. That's a big,
great
6.40.
What was it, a 6'3", 6'2"?
6.39, I believe it was.
The first match?
Yeah. So
The first match, and then to bring that this late in the day, after shooting 3 days nonstop.
Really incredible stuff.
That's really, yeah.
Sorry, but if you don't like this, you don't like darts, because this is just phenomenal.
Yeah.
And Gates threw a 5-0 that round. I mean, that's respectable.
Gates really did nothing wrong in that match, and Chris Lim just
you can see here Gates
overdid
is like
everything.
All right, well, we got to turn this on a little bit. Yes, sir, you do, because you got a guy who's raring for business.
Yeah, you don't have the average Joe that's not used to playing guys at the level of Gates. You got a guy that's used to playing Gates.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they've been partners in a lot of tournaments, so they know each other really well.
Staying on those 19s. Check that out. Big 9 mark for him.
Yeah, slapped it a little bit, but got her in there. And that's what it's going to take. That's what it's going to take from Lim playing from the second hole. Gates from the first hole can miss a dart here and there, but if Gates is throwing up 6 marks from the get-go, Lim has no room for error.
Mm-mm.
Oh, and there's a big gamble there. And he hits it. That's great. And being the season, being the veteran and the guy, I've seen that before.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. I get the number, take yours away, and then point it up.
He's going to hesitate. Goes right at it.
Another 9.
This is a 9 fest
this
here.
is
8-3-3, 7-3-3. God, jeez.
I can't quite see it here.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was trying to give it to you over here.
But I can feel it. I mean, I know these guys are throwing in that 7.5 to 8 mark range. They're not missing but a dart here and there. And
goes upstairs. There's the miss. Goes down.
there went the gamble dart.
That's exactly what it was. Gamble dart, you know, and that's the one.
You know,
he missed.
and if you miss it, it can hurt you.
Mm-hmm.
And here it's going to hurt him big. Gates is going to make sure he pays for it. Gates tried to make him pay for it and then take his number away. So now 110 down.
Got to go 17s all day.
He's got to, but
You never know.
I feel there might be a shot at that 18 if he covers himself up.
Nope.
Nope, he stayed there and hit the 9.
Another one.
Got another bed.
3 of them in this match.
And then that keeps the pressure on Gates. Which, as you'd expect, Gates answers can kind. Oh, I can't see that on this screen, but that was a single,
Yeah.
and I know he felt it good. I know he felt the
You can
second
sense
triple.
it. You can see it in his
Yeah.
face.
Yeah, I've been there more than 100 times, 1,000 times. And Gates punishes it. Three in the
phenomenal.
18.
7.17, 7.4. Or
Yeah,
sorry,
this is
7.14.
This is insane. It's insane darts. Another 9er? Oh no, he had a single in there.
7.
Oh, it looked to me like they were all in.
This is just insane. Wow.
He takes the pot shot at the 16. And Chris Lim can't get to the line fast enough to hit it again. Oh, and he jumps ahead to the 15s.
It's just
He
some of the moves.
he had to have felt covered up on the 16 that he didn't feel comfortable trying to throw it again. And Gates shuts it down in a hurry and takes the 16 with it.
Doesn't want to play anymore. He's like, I'm tired of these games, Chris.
Yeah,
I'm trying to win. You're stopping me.
I really feel Chris jumping to the 15, but you're in a situation where you're kind of down to the last couple of numbers, and I feel he needed to stay on the 16s. In a different situation, maybe jumping to the 15s might have been a good move, but I don't know if I agree with that there.
Gates getting the win on this one.
Into the double, outside hole of the double. Can Gates get inside of it? Gates is taking a close look.
Definitely is.
Oh, and he ties it.
Big darts.
Ties it.
Big darts.
Oh, 2 darts to the double, so Gates gets the next one.
And look at the average here for Gates. 6.72 in this last match. So that is our highest average in this match so far. And that's we had a 6.4 and a 6.3.
Yeah, well, the last match was insane.
Phenomenal. Just crazy match. Nuts.
I can't tell where Chris's dart is. Chris's head is in the way. But I'm pretty sure Chris got it because Gates was a couple holes out from the outside wire of the bull.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chris definitely got it.
So here we go. Chris is stepping to the throw line.
Oh, that's a... At the level these guys have been playing, that might be a game-ending round right there, right off the get-go. I mean, it's still early, but... And he can come back from this, but he's got to hope for a Gates miss. Or two. Not a bad shot taking a 20 away. 20 tends to be a playground.
This is where it gets tricky. Chris has got to start hitting stuff here.
Yeah.
7-0 compared to 3.5. Here's a big hit on the last start.
Chris is trying to play the territory game. Gates is trying to point him out of it. Oh, that's a big gamble. Big gamble. Two numbers.
Big 9,
Short
though.
more than a triple.
Huge 9.
That was.
But look at Gates.
And a big answer.
Just answering it like it's no big deal.
Yeah, that's why I kind of questioned killing the 18 there, but you're a hair too far down on points, I think, to take that shot, but he did, and he hit it. And so far it's working out for him. He's never been up in points, but he's closer, and he's got more numbers. Oh, that almost looked like angry pot shot dart to me. Big shot from Chris, and now he's got the point lead in 2 numbers. Gates has got to get rid of one of those numbers. But he's
just going to keep pounding the 9.
Yeah, he's content to hammer the 16. Keep forcing Lim to hit him good. And that's about as dead center as a dart I've seen. And
it's just back and forth.
Yeah, Chris has the number. Chris has the advantage on the number.
Just a couple triples there for Gates.
Yeah, but right now, not hitting the 9.
Here we go. Over the 16s. Taking his chance.
Took a shot at it. And that's not a bad shot to take when you got 2 numbers and you got the point lead already.
No, it's definitely not. Definitely not a bad look at all.
Gates needs to take a chance here. And
he does.
He does.
He does.
He
knew
does, and
it.
he misses. We got the phantom throws. I think we're seeing them from both players now. Oh,
here and there, they're going to sprinkle it in.
Takes a shot at killing the 16.
Gets it. And then right back to the 17s for the point.
17s. Great darts from Chris Lim. Good answer from Gates, but is it going to be enough?
That's the question. Gates needing just the, Lim needing just the 15s.
Lim needed a trip. Now he's looking. Now he's looking. Do I shut him down? Do I try to shut him down, or do I take the point lead and make him have to hit 3?
I take that point lead. Yep, point lead it is. Smart dart in the center.
And this is where the 5 mark is a miss and an opportunity for the other guy. It's insane when you get to this level. It's crazy. I love it. Oh, he stayed there and tried to shut him down. So now Gates has 3 darts. And he used them all on the 15. I don't know, at this close towards the end of the match, or end of the game, you know, I might have looked at closing one of the numbers.
Yeah.
And if I hit one, you know, I would have tried to hit the other.
This one,
You know, and force it to a 4 bulls to 3 and a number.
I have trouble sitting here catching myself in awe
Yeah,
of
it's
this match.
the 3.
It's been a phenomenal one. There it is. Wow.
Chris is in the zone.
Certainly
The dart zone.
is.
I can't help. .com. Do you mind if I shout out my sponsors?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Oh, I want to give huge thanks to Bill Penn and the Dart Zone and Fit Flight and new for me for this tournament and for the PDC U.S. Nationals, but this is the first tournament I got to go to. Is my dealership, Gateway Chevrolet, helped so much into getting me here.
Well, that's great. No, that's great. Yeah, you definitely need to give a shout out to those sponsors. I wouldn't expect you not to. I mean, they get you to the places that you need to go.
Yeah, it's
Look at this. Back-to-back 9s.
9 answered with 9. What more do you want from this? I mean, if it wasn't for a thin veil of curtains, I'd be like Wayne Marlowe losing my voice right now. I am really, really trying to control myself here.
And you were exactly right.
And
that
not
thin
distract,
veil, yeah.
not distract the players. It's crazy.
It is hard because we are probably about
That is
maybe
we're
15
10 feet away. 10 to 15 feet away.
10 to 15 feet away.
And there's no sound deadening or nothing. And I've held my back from hollering. I don't know how many times, and I'm sure my voice has gotten to the point to where somebody outside the curtain has heard me. This is
great, Norris. Look at that.
It's amazing. It's awesome.
They're just guys. I mean,
This isn't.
there's a
we're-
reason
we're
these
not-
guys play on the
Yeah.
Big Boy Tour. You know.
Yeah, it's not even strategy anymore. It's just out shooting the other guy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm going to hit a 9 mark. You're going to hit a 9 mark. I'm going to hit a 9 mark.
Who misses what? It's about a game of misses.
Yeah, and that's all soft tip is. It's who's going to miss where. You know, and how bad is it going to cost you?
Cruising at 250 plus. Appreciate you folks hanging in there with us, watching this final.
Oh, I mean, Chris is shooting just shy of a 6. Gates is what, 8.5?
8.5 to 5.2.
Yeah, it's absolutely crazy.
And Gates
he
set himself on that miss.
He banks one off the double wire.
Yeah.
Slaps it off the double wire, didn't count. But he's 200. He's maxed out on the points.
Yeah, he is. And I think there's a reason why he is. He's won
Because he knows
needs to win this.
He knows what's going on. So He's playing as safe as he possibly can. And Chris knows he's in a corner.
Mm-hmm.
And he's throwing haymakers now.
Here we go for the match. Oh!
And yeah, Gates is just trying to finish him off.
So Gates will step in, just need the bulls. 1.
Oh, drama? Nope.
And 2.
No
There it is. That's going to be Leonard Gates coming out on top in this one in the pro singles 501. Or sorry, pro singles cricket champion.
Yeah.
So you're rambling on. Great darts. I mean, if
Wow.
you don't like that, that's just incredible.
That was an absolutely phenomenal match to sit in and watch with you.
Oh, yeah, it was. That was amazing. I mean, what more can you ask for? I mean, I don't even think Chris can really beat himself up on that one. It was just one.
You can't.
Yeah.
There's
And
absolutely no way you can beat yourself up on that.
Jay Wass is one hell of a chess match. These 5 games between 2 great players, and you're exactly right.
Absolutely.
It was a great match, and even Chris is like, geez, man, what do I got to do? Geez.
Yeah. That's kind of how I felt against Chris, but at a much smaller level. I'm just trying to get back. A lot of these guys have been playing for pretty much throughout the COVID thing, but my first time back, I'm really impressed with how well I played, but there is absolutely no way I would have kept up with anything in that final.
Well, there's no way.
Nothing. I really can't imagine anybody keeping up with that. I mean, that was just crazy. I mean,
even Lim's just like, Gates is like, hold on, man, we got to get one in here. That was great stuff.
Yeah, that was some amazing stuff.
All righty, folks. Well, we're going to go ahead and back out for a minute. We're going to be back momentarily with some more action. I think we got non-pros cricket going on as well, so we might have the finals of that one coming up. So stay tuned, folks. It's been a true pleasure to have James in the booth with me. Thank you, James, so much, man.
Yes, sir.
It's been fun. Appreciate it.
Absolutely.
It's fun to sit there and watch that amazing final with you.
Yeah, that was great. I'm glad I stuck around for that.
Oh, definitely.
I could have been back in the hotel in bed, but that was incredible to watch.
Yeah. All righty, folks. We'll stay tuned here. We'll be back with more coverage live from Shark Tank 2020. We'll be right back.
360 Vodka is the world's first eco-friendly vodka, crafted to be as good for the planet as it is to drink. American made and American owned. This premium vodka is made with locally sourced Midwestern corn and is naturally gluten-free. 6 times distilled and 6 times filtered. 360 Vodka is smooth, clean, and green. Conceived as the first eco-friendly distilled spirit in the world, the unique swing top closure on the 360 bottle was designed for infinite reuse by the consumer. The closures can also be returned for reuse through the brand's Close the Loop program. For every closure that is returned, 360 Vodka makes a donation to environmental organizations and other local charities. Since its 2007 introduction of classic 80 proof vodka, the brand has grown to include over a dozen different flavor extensions. Some of the top-selling flavors include double chocolate, Georgia peach, and huckleberry, but there is a flavor choice available to suit all preferences, including KC barbecue, a first in a category that has produced just about every flavor that can be imagined. 360 Vodka has become the vodka of champions through landmark partnerships with 3 of Missouri's national sports franchises. Commemorative championship bottles have been best-selling fan favorites and have cemented 360's status as Kansas City's hometown vodka. With the versatile lineup 360 Vodka has to offer, the cocktail creations are endless. Whether it's craft cocktails, batch drinks, or infusions, 360 has your drink of choice covered. Give it a try. It's the only vodka responsible enough to carry the world on its shoulders.
All righty, folks. Sorry for the delay. Kind of doing some research. Was seeing if we were getting that non-pro cricket and women's cricket finals up here, and unfortunately, both those already played out. They played out when that Lim Gates match was happening. So those are actually already played out. We're going to give you those winners here momentarily. Let me open up those in CompuSport, so we can share our winners. So your champion is Chris Grimmel, taking the women's singles cricket over Paula Murphy. And then in non-pro singles cricket, I want to say it was Justin Jenkins coming out on top in that one. Let me check here. No, it was Joe Mann with the double dip in that match. So Joe Mann is your winner of non-pro cricket singles. So we do have some mixed trips matches coming our way. We're going to go ahead and probably bring you at least one or two of those before we shut down the stream tonight and kind of get everything gathered up. It's just going to be an early morning tomorrow to get on out of here and head on down the road. So we appreciate you folks tuning in here at Shark Tank 2021, live from Shawnee, Kansas. We will be right back with more action. How about a word from our sponsors?
Tequila Rose is the original strawberry cream liqueur. Exotic, unexpected, delicious. Combining tequila with strawberry cream was a bold innovation. The first drink of its kind to pair cream with anything other than Irish whiskey. First introduced in 1996, the brand remains the world's best-selling strawberry cream liqueur. Tequila Rose is best served as a chilled shot, but there are countless ways to enjoy it. Mix it in everything from delicious cocktails to adult milkshakes, or use it to add a slight strawberry kick to cakes, coffee, or cocoa. Tequila Rose is as versatile as it is delicious. With its elegant design and playful details, Tequila Rose is the little black dress of cream liqueurs and is the unofficial drink of girls' nights everywhere. Bold black glass keeps the light out to ensure the freshness and the flavor, while shimmery silver roses and bright pink strawberries make this bottle shine on the shelf. You'll know your bottle of Tequila Rose has been chilled to perfection once the roses on the bottle change from silver to our signature pink. When it's pink, it's ready to drink. It is truly love at first taste. Naughty or nice, there are endless possibilities for cocktail creations and sweet treats with the original strawberry cream liqueur, Tequila Rose.
Alrighty, folks. Sorry for the delay here. I've been kind of doing some stuff in the background to make sure. Doing some stuff in the background here to kind of get us ready for our exit. We're going to have a mixed trips match coming up, though. Kind of sliding this one on over. Alrighty, so it's going to be Paula Harris, Gordon Goodwin, and Chris Swift taking on Kevin Neal, Stephanie White, and Gary Baker. That's what we got coming up next on the streaming board. Again, sorry for that short delay there as we kind of took care of some stuff in the background, but it looks like we're about waiting on just a couple people, actually. Our ladies, and we'll get going here in just a second. Hang tight, folks, and we'll start it back up. I think we're going to stream at least one or two of these matches before we head on out for the evening, but it's been a long weekend, and it's been amazing, though, I got to say, especially that little capper of the Gates Lim match. Wow, what a final. We're going to definitely clip that one. We'll clip it. We will do all the good stuff with that, and we'll make another replay of it, and we'll send it out on another date so everybody can watch that, a highlight of that one. All righty, folks. Getting our board mic turned on and everything. These two teams are Paula Harris, Gordon Goodwin, Chris Swift, Kevin Neal, Stephanie White, and Gary Baker. Give you an idea of who's playing here. I believe this is Miss Harris. Right, I just taking care of a few things, folks. Sorry about that. All right, so it's going to be 7:01. Open in, open out in this mixed trips format. So we can definitely go quick, as it's a best of 3. Definitely a tough format to keep your rhythm going. Did want to say something a little more personal on this stream today. A good friend and fellow darter, Ross Snook, his wife, fortunately lost her battle with cancer this evening. So definitely a tough time for my friend Ross Snook. A lot of you may know him as The Rock, quality player out of Canada. So unfortunately, sharing that news, so we can all say a little prayer for Ross tonight and for Miss Snook. Kind of have him in your thoughts and prayers. So unfortunate there. We're going to go ahead and take a look at the bracket here, kind of look at the bracket, see where things are kind of leveling out here. Looks like we're playing some catch-up matches. Chris Lim stepped back here and said, "You saw that, right?" Say, yeah, we did. So it looks like awaiting a. Sorry, this would be a top 4 match. It's going to be Dustin Holt, Tasha Nicole, and Jimmy Boone making it to the top 4. And then whoever comes out on top this match, we'll have Kyle Ledecky, Joey Main, and Kelly Mears. Cheyenne Lindsay, how's it going, man? Shane Lindsay. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Still going here in Shawnee, Kansas, around 11:40 local time here on Sunday evening. Wrapping up mixed trips. Righty, there it is for that one. It's going to be Chris Swift, Paula Harris, and Gordon Goodwin moving through on the loser side in that one. So we'll probably get one more match coming our way here. Stay tuned, folks, for more from Shark Tank Dart Tournament in Shawnee, Kansas. Right, it looks like we got one more match coming our way. It's going to be Abby Spot, Matt Schreiber, and Maddie Finn versus Leonard Gates, Ram Rivera, and Olivia Terry. So we'll get that one started here momentarily, folks. And I think that's going to do it for us this evening here at USA Darts. We're ready for another one here, so bear with us. We'll get these players up, practice, and ready to go. And we'll be with you shortly. All right, yeah, I got to check some things. I was so confused there for a second because on the sheet it says Matt Schreiber, and you can see me kind of like hesitate there. That just didn't sound right. I knew it was Jake, so I was wondering as to what happened there, but it was Abby Spot, Jake Schreiber, Maddie Finn taking on Leonard Gates, Ram Rivera, and Olivia Terry. So we'll have that one here coming up soon. James, man, appreciate you joining us in the booth, man. It was truly a pleasure. I don't know if you're still in the room or not. I didn't even get a chance to say goodbye. I totally forgot. I was so busy getting a drink and going to the restroom, getting things going. But appreciate you joining us, man. All right, here we go. We're going to do a coin flip. Righty, here we go. Gates, Rivera, Terry taking on Spot, Schreiber, and Finn. We Finn to start us off here. We'll turn on our board mic just a hair. Right against steps of Terry here. This is a 7-1 open in, open out event. Big low ton there for Terry. So Finn will step in. 4:29 left. Derek Hinkle coming in here saying goodbye. So many phenomenal people this weekend that good to see. Spot coming up with a big hat trick there. Schreiber stepping in. People are starting to head out. You see some hugs in the background. Oops, sorry about that. Hugs in the background, kind of farewells. Oops. There it is. It's Spot winning that one for her team of Maddie Finn and Jake Schreiber. Big 150 there for Finn. Back to back. Good answer from Gates there. Oh, Ryan, she's playing, sir. She's playing. No need to shout her out. She's not in the background. She's going to be on the stream here in just a second. Hold on. I think that's Garrett Rakowski heading out in the background as well. There she is, Olivia Terry, stepping up. Looking for another. Good ton, low ton, finds it. 103 scored. Gates looking strong here. Big 150 there. White horse, or sorry, a hat trick. White horse, geez. Once you get this late into the weekend, your words start just rambling and going into each other. So Finn looking for a 3-bull visit for himself. Hat trick for him as well. Stepping back, thinking about it for just a second about what he wants to do. Looking for another setup 36. She's got it. Big darts. Sets up a 36 out for her team. But we'll see, as Jake Schreiber is definitely capable of hitting this 127. There's the 50. There's the 51, 26. Oh, inside. I thought that was in. Wow. So it'll be Gates to go ahead and make this a 1-1 match. It goes for the 27-9 route. Guess that works. Why not? Take a closer look at that bowl to see what's going on there. Maddie Finn. Maddie Finn winning that one. Finn getting a low ton there, 101. Three in the black? No, just a hat trick. Yeah, it is three in the black, actually. Double, 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 hat trick. There's a big 115 from Terry. Gates coaching her there, giving her some knowledge. It's great to see. Giving her some stuff to think about when she's playing. So good stuff for Gates. Got a show on the ropes, having a chat. Big darts. 150. Hat trick. Setting up 175. Ooh, Abby just outside of that two bowls. Schreiber just coming up with 2 of them. 104. How about a 150 finish? Oh. You'd have loved to see that from Olivia Terry. So it's a 161. Gotta go for it. Uh-oh, 51 shot. Wow! What a checkout there. Huge, huge checkout from Maddie Finn, a 161. Incredible shots. It's gonna be winner, winner, chicken dinner for Jake Schreiber, Maddie Finn, and Abby Spot. Wow, what a check. Well, what a shot that was. A big 161 from Maddie Finn to advance Abby Spot, Jake Schreiber, and him into the next round on the winner's side. So great stuff here, folks. I think we're going to be shutting down the stream for the evening. We're going to be starting to kind of gather our stuff here and get ready for the road. So we want to thank you folks for joining us here at Shark Tank 2021. It's been an amazing time. William Stewart here from USA Darts. Looking forward to the next one. It is going to be, we'll announce our next location here soon. I think I'm going to leave that one coming for you. So hang tight, folks. We will actually give you a... we'll probably cut a shot, of course, of Lim Gates. So be on the lookout for that video, as we'll probably rerun that one of that epic match and battle that they had. Of course, we'll refeed that, and you'll probably post it around. So other than that, folks, it's been incredible. Thank you all for joining us throughout the weekend, whether it was just for a little bit or throughout the whole event. Amazing times, and we want to thank you for doing so. You all have a great night. William Stewart from USA Darts. Have a good one. Take care. We'll see you next time.